Yo, 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 we are back in Revachol, and we're not on the dole. I have no idea. Let's just get into it before I embarrass myself. More than I already have. So, as a recap, and I just realized that that reality is leaking through my green screen. Hold on. There we go. I stopped the reality leak. The last time oh wow, it's really snowy tonight. Holy shit. It is extremely snowy. So, we are literally at the end of day 2. So we're actually gonna... Oh, let's quickly see if we can find that buoy. Because there's a buoy somewhere in the west side of Revachol that has goodies in it. Though it's hard to see with the wonderful night the wonderful night snow that makes it nigh impossible to see what's going on.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Bullet holes.
Where?
Here.
There? Those are old.
Like, from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, that makes sense.
We should focus on present crimes from the present century.
If you say so, but I'd like to know what revolutionary did this so that we can find their household. So, I literally cannot see anything. I know that we're looking for a buoy. I think I found it before, but I don't know. There aren't going to be many buoys. I should turn up the volume so I can see better. That would make sense. Let me turn up the speaker so I can get a better sight visual on this. Oh wait, I think I just saw it. Nope, that was a sad reflection of my inner self. Hold on. Let's keep investigating. Hold on. What the fuck is this pea soup? Jesus. Look, Kim, it's the sign of death. We should dive deep to the siren's call. Okay, I can't see shit out here. We'll find out in the morning. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized we have a flashlight. And it does dick all. Okay, yeah, we're going back to our room. Kim already ran off. He's done with my shit. I know, right? Sometimes I wish I had a hammer so that I can just crush this foggy penis. You know? Because I really hate when it's so foggy that you go, wow, this is foggy. Oh wait, Did it actually clear up? Holy crap, it looks... Holy crap, I can see. It's a miracle. And I still can't find what we're looking for. Okay, never mind. Let's go back to the hotel. Are those two delinquents still here? Oh my god, they are. I'm drinking coffee at the moment, but once this empties, I'll switch to something tastier. Oh, I should probably stop blinding everyone with my flashlight. Here we go. Oh, the cook's gone. We're ultimate 100% real cops, so we're gonna do this. Night, Kim.
Yes?
Oh, I thought we were gonna do like another one of those nightly debriefings like we did last time, but I guess not.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to get to Joyce Messier, so, and as far as I know, there's nothing I can really do right now at night, so we might as well just go to bed.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Uh-huh.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Ah.
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
I'll endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I'm always looking at people. That's half my job description.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
I think this is how the Dr. Seuss book where they prepared the kid for the world should have actually gone.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Down to Earth, where life is shit, that you'll boil in for the rest of your pathetic existence.
Brought to you by Dr. Seuss.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Ouch.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
The limbic system is so weird because throughout the night it torments you and then it like preps you to get ready for the next day as if it didn't spend the entire night giving you shit. It's so weird. Alright, Harry. Come on, Harry. Alright. That was Herculean. So I guess we don't get the vision quest yet. I think the vision quest is at night 3. Whoa, that's another cop.
Yes?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Wonderful.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
But you are a cop.
Yes, I am.
I am also a cop.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere. But if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Can we... Have I wronged you?
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
What? Where? Oh, there's been a guy there the whole time. Holy crap. I just realized there was another person there. Holy crap.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Right. What about you?
You look like shit.
Right.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
It's been a rough couple of days.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Okay, Mr. Sunshine.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face.
Similar but different. Wait, hold on. The smoker's standing right there. Huh. Some really. There's a bunch gonna happen in this day. I've never seen all this before. This is all new content for me. So I'm actually pretty excited.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Who is this guy, Kim?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I'm a cop. I got questions.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
I feel like we've had this conversation before. Cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait a second. Oh no. They're checking up on me.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna save scum the shit out of this, cause I'm very curious.
Again? I can't believe this.
You know what it
I guess
is.
we
It's like
did
the
fine.
two of you know each other. Just ask him.
All right, tell me the truth. Do you know me?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Oh yeah?
Another life.
From where?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
The 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Okay, so let's talk about this alleged 41st precinct. Oh, that audio doesn't work. So what would our relationship be?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Oh no, it's my old partner. Alright, well, you seem alright.
Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
No, I don't think you would cramp my style.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Then what are you doing? Oh, that audio doesn't work either. Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes, and let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Oh. They're here to keep tabs on me for the, like, cop-off thing that we're doing. Okay. Then that means that she probably works with Kim, and he worked with me. Ah, shit. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
What does that mean? I'm an eccentric genius. Well,
Not even a little bit.
huh.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
What if I am the son of Lung? An officer so far undercover they can't remember who they are. What if I am the son of Lung?
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Or they're fucking with me. Okay.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Okay, I'll just ask him.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Yeah, even if it was true, he's not gonna tell us that the truth. Like, he's obviously trying not to tell us.
Shit.
Okay, I have to ask, are we really from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
I knew you were gonna deny it. I don't care.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay. He was definitely our partner, though.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Why was... What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Uh-huh.
Bet he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
So, that's a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Yeah. Say no more, say no more.
What about me, gendarme?
Oh, yeah. Wink, wink, say no more. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I kinda don't really care about that check it wants me to do.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
I got nothing. We're done with the Hardy Boys, I guess. Oh yeah, it's the Hardy Boys! Gonna suplex all the toys! Weren't the Hardy Boys actually like a wrestling team? I feel like that actually was like a duo of wrestlers in the like early 2000s. I knew it. Alright, I already forgot where I was going. Oh yeah, let's check and see if the coast is clear. Well, I mean, actually, we should check in with Everett Clare to see if he's found my missing gun. That would be nice. Oh, that is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of these guys. I do not like the look of these guys. This looks like an ambush. There's one more of them than us. Oh, are they still active? That's crazy. Or they're just set dressing.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control
Oh,
panel.
they fixed
Loose
the water
wires
lock.
dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. The water lock starts moving.
Okay, so that wasn't an ambush at all, but I was being smart. Oh.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks.
Ooh, rugged drunk terrain. That sounds exciting. Now to talk to a couple of characters to see if anything turned up. Because, I don't know if I actually get anything out of Bird's Nest.
Hello,
Roy.
hello. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Okay, so he's got nothing, and then we might as well just go run over to Everett Clare to see if he's got anything. Though, honestly, I think I know where it is. Unfortunately. And it's not in a place it's not in a good place, but I think I know where it is. I didn't look it up. I just think I know where it is. See, I almost thought that guy was like ambushing me, but we haven't actually got to that point in the game yet. Alright, so we're gonna just kind of run there to quickly do it. Because I don't even think if he's gonna tell me anything. I just want to make sure that, that I got my bases covered for Everett Clare. Ooh, I can also check and see if I can call anyone on that phone. Oh, wait, I just had a thought. Oh. Come back. Wait. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. I don't see anything on the coffee table. I don't think I missed anything.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Okay, that's nothing I want to tell him. Let's see here. West of the boardwalk on the coast. Oh. Oh, and these are a bunch of checks that I can do. Okay. Man, that's a weird game map. Okay, so let's see. Ah, crap. So we're gonna talk to the two people on the waterfront before I actually like pretend to mail the letter, because I'm 99% sure that doing things for Everett Clare is bad, because Everett Clare is like a very manipulative, dangerous person, and I'm pretty sure he's running a like criminal organization. So any excuse I have to mess up his plans, I'm gonna do it. Oh god. Well, did you hear the part where he has a twin brother that rules in his place whenever he's gone? So there's always a Claire brother there. It's really weird. Yeah. So they're running like a legitimate operation. It's really crazy. Oh wait, I need to check the phone.
The payphone hangs me.
Nope, nothing. Got nothing. Nothing from that good, sir. Okay, yeah, then we're going across the river. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's right, I never went into Free. Well, Kim, your car's stuck there. Though, as far as I know, we never actually drive anywhere. We might. Who knows? That might be something we do, like, really late in the game. Alright, this is now territory I've never seen before. Oh, this is the other side of the lock here. More abandoned lorries. No entry. Inverted star. Looks like a commie hangout. Oh, we can't actually get here. Okay. Where the hell are we? Glory to the ghosts of us. That's good. The smallest church in St. Sans. I probably said that wrong, but I'm not trying to say it right. Ooh, a breaker box. With money. Oh, we have more than enough to pay off the innkeeper. Oh, we found the car.
Banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
It appears to be so.
Well, let's look.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What's the make of this MC?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh, well, that's good. Cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
How long do you think it'll take?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
That's not bad. Oh, I guess we have to just do that.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands.
They land so far away.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Okay.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So tide's taking its time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yeah?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the company, who do you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But someone points a gun to your head.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Hey, there we go. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Oh no. This is my car. God damn it.
Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
This is a motor carriage in blue and white police livery with the number 41 on it, of which we happen to be a police officer with the 41st District. This is our car. District?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
Yeah.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
So Ruby stole our car and used it to get away from the blockade. They weren't trying to drive away in their car. They were stealing our car. Because their car was a green lorry. Okay, great.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
It has, I mean, this could be a...
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
It's mine.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Maybe I was in pursuit?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
There's a lot of beer bottles around it.
Probably. Try definitely.
Oh no, what's even worse is it's really making it look like I did it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Huh? Things were going so well. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Okay. At least we can see what's in it. Oh boy.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
The RCM commander's jacket. Ooh, that's good. And our badge. Huh. Okay, well that wasn't... Okay. So we found the badge, that's good. Oh, and also we're immediately putting this on. Because this is better than the patrol cloak, because it gives me esprit de corps and visual calculus. That's just good. Or check stroke. Jesus. God damn it, Harry. Okay, so by the way, this is the like the normal way of, or this is one of the ways that you can get the information from Joyce Messier, is by finding the car, obvious, I guess, because it has your badge in it, and therefore being able to show her your badge. Okay, so that's not bad. Okay, because I was expecting something way worse when it came to who had my badge. And unfortunately, this does kind of shoot down the Ruby did it theory, because she would have took my badge. Is this the fishing community? The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees block the way. Oh, this is one of the potential locations. This is the fishing village. That would have been pretty funny. Wait. I have a thought. A cold breeze. This is weird. Ooh. Bow tie. Can't. Oh yeah, I do not care if I replace that. Boom. I mean, it increases our logic, but we also look very stupid. So we won't put that on. He said, walking around with rubber gloves on. Yeah, I actually, that's a good point. I should I should quickly see if I have better gloves than that. I mean, I do want interfacing, so... Yeah, because Half-Light doesn't come into play that often, and I'm not really doing a drug-heavy playthrough, so... the rubber gloves actually aren't that bad. Do I have any thoughts that I need? No. Boom. Oh, can we... Wait. Can we up these two? I think we can. This place is kind of sort of very deserted. Oh, wait, there's a person. Can I not walk over to them? What? Okay, I guess there's some sort of invisible barrier blocking me from that. A Les house. A Les Vusen. Ooh, quick travel. Wait, well, we have that? Oh! That's cool. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of people now. Okay, and these are all three separate people. Okay.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What does smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people that live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom back.
Oh, okay, enough of the existentialism. Okay, so this is the end of the game world. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so this is the fishing village. So we have a couple of people here we can talk to. Including Babushka. Oh, that guy looks interesting. We'll talk to him in a bit. Oh, along the pier in the reeds. Okay. That's gonna be useful in a second. Alright, we've...
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Okay, why would I be under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Okay. I guess that's if we were playing a Hobocop playthrough. There's a handful of people here. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Eh. Oh, it's Joyce. Where? There's supposed to be a dead drop that Clausius said was here, but I am not seeing it. I'll have. That's another one of those things I'm gonna have to look up then. Yeah, this game's great, Bark Rocks. It really is. Okay, we've been dicking around this guy for a while. Let's talk to him.
Hi, officer.
Liliane. Do we need to talk? Is this one of the people that I needed to talk to for Everard? Yes, Isobel and Liliane. All right, so let's get a good combo out of this person.
Factory balanced. Bakelite and stainless steel.
You have a sword.
Anything I can help you with?
What is your name?
The name is Liliane. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
I'm looking for someone, mate. Or actually, what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Do you get by?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
What? Why are you putting that bad juju in my brain? What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Is that your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
Are you getting paid by the fucking Debardars union? I think we got a union boy in here, guys. Are you trying to be one of the Hardy Boys?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Obey the Everetts. Or the brothers
Could have been
Claire.
bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff. Bad news for the
Early
nets.
man.
Bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
I'll ask you something else.
Go right ahead.
I'm looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
They look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Okay, where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I'm looking for a suspect.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Recently.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Looking for someone else. I'm not looking for anything else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Seen you. Once I want to talk to the other person before I really make a decision on that.
I'll
We'll-
just keep the
we'll-
cord Elysium
we'll
in the
resolve
channel,
that.
if that's
We'll
okay.
figure it out.
It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
I'm gonna press X to doubt.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Hello, Mom.
Hello, detectives.
You are the Pence. Get the jumper cables. What?
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Let's not talk about that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
This is just kind of how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Okay.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me something else.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Found my badge.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter
Whoops.
Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Is that my rank? Lieutenant Yefreiter? Lieutenant? Okay. I've been dealing with Everett.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I am not going to talk about my missing gun with her.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should...
Alright, that's all. I had a feeling that she wouldn't really have anything new to say. Well, this might not be the pier that I need to go to. Oi, Lieutenant! I heard you drove your wingmobile into the ice! Chewing it! Is this the other person? No.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops. We're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Yeah, we're cops.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also
We're
came
cops
to
that
take
do
care of
100%
trouble,
real cop work.
Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
No one's ever said that before.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
That's the dumbest woo-woo I've ever heard. Oh, cops in the village are a bad omen. What's that supposed to mean? Are you threatening me? Like, what the hell?
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but you know what I mean.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. This isn't about the Union.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
If you find anything suspicious, we'll be back.
I'm not going anywhere. Perhaps there's something else the village can do for you, huh?
I'm
Though
just saying.
we don't have much here.
If
Just
you
garbage and a skiff or two.
if you telltale in this village, Granny shows up with a bag of oranges. Like, yeah, you're right. Snitches get stitches in this town. Il Oman! Okay. You have nothing, so I'm not gonna talk to you. I don't think those kids have anything, like, important to say. And, oh boy, this is a lot of people. So, I think this guy's a boyadero.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
And I'm not entirely sure what the difference between a hobo and a boyadero is, but they insist there is one.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Okay, who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, well that was a very, very good conversation.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
I'm a cop.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Okay.
In the civilized world...
That was productive.
Hey, tequila!
Okay, all three of these guys are completely worthless.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Doing
So
good.
what's happening?
Nice meeting you. Yep, those are conversations I don't need to have. Oh, call Abigail. Abigail. Ooh, can I go in here? Because I still have to find the other person. You should go call Abigail. Oh. There's a little girl in here.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally.
Bye.
Okay, you're oh damn, wait, what's that? The ruffled grouse. I could steal from her fucking house. Oh god. I won't do that. And also she's humming the theme for Revachol. Ah, to be a drunk cop. I know I can fast travel, but honestly, I don't see it like saving all too much time, because this took us about 20 seconds, and the loading screen would have took like good 30 or so seconds anyway. So I don't know. I'm not convinced. When we unlock the church, it'll matter more. Though we probably are going to end up using fast travel more than I think we will. Okay. So I want to do something. Let's find this out. So I want to get this information out of this guy.
The dented yellow mailbox, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
Damn it. Okay. Okay, game. Okay, Father J. You heartless bastards. We're doing it.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Where are
Did
you?
you sign this?
This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Some kind of youth center?
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought what?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Okay. Use my
He
pen.
has a pen and everything. Here you go.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Be seeing you. I know, it was like, hey, don't sign it, but I don't know. I don't think there's like a way to... I don't know. But who is Isobel? We don't know who that is.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Okay, not talking to those weirdos. So about that, there are things I can do in the game that will make him, like, not want to deal with me. Like, I think one of the main things that Kim doesn't like is, like, you doing a bunch of drugs in front of him. So if you start, like, taking speed in front of him, he's gonna, like, get really upset. Because there's a point in the game where he doesn't want to talk to you. But that, as far as I know, that's only if you, like, press it. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. I'm just quickly exploring. I wanna see what exists. Are in fact reads. There is a lot of this game's map devoted to just destroyed things. Oh, we already unlocked the church. Wow. We have let's see here. I'm pretty sure we've just... Yeah, we... This is the whole map. It's not very big. I love how this whole big-ass area gets its own, like, half. And then all of this is just one little thing crumpled together.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Okay, so I can call people. Alright. Someone hung up too hard. A kick drum pulse. Music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Is this some kind of Norse church? Alright, now we of course have to check the water. What the hell? Oh, hey now. Oh, that's her boat. Okay. I was tripping out for a second there. Oh, hey now.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yeah, just like Dark Souls, we have opened a new path.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Okay.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep...
Oh, God. Eh. They've got little, like, party hall in here.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
It's hardcore! I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber D, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Alright, fuck you all. Someone messaged me hardcore in my on Steam, and I was wondering why, and now I know. I'm not kidding. So like someone I know messaged me like 5 minutes ago with the message hardcore, and I had no idea why.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Because I thought they were like, whoa, that game's hardcore. Now I get it. Hardcore! God, ooh, I need to like get a voice clip of that. Hardcore! Asele. Okay, so this isn't the person that we need. Okay, this isn't the person we need. Seduce. Well, I'm gonna get my drink on. I'll be right back. Hardcore! So hardcore. Guy is perma-fried. Alright, what the hell happened here? Seduce 1d20, R1d20. I could have swore there is some kind of d20 command. Hold on. Let me find it. Oh, did I not? Hold on. I don't think I had my stream bot going correctly. Let me fix that. Okay. Okay, it's working. It's because I did something weird. Here's how it works. It's because I didn't do 1d20, I did d20.
Oh. Hello there.
It's not like Roll20 where you can give it logic.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I have questions for you.
I'm listening.
Seen a red-haired woman?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's your name?
A cell.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
Wait a second. We're after a small woman that's masculine, that dyes her hair. And your surname?
Why?
It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
A cell burger.
A very common name.
Uh-huh. What's that device?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact mic?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you. Any news on my wife's name? What about my mother?
No.
Fuck.
You're welcome.
Where'd you get it?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What is it?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
I wonder if we ever actually get to go to Jamrock in this game. Who is Arno?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I have concrete evidence that I rock.
That's cool.
Alright, let's talk about the bank again.
Sure.
Okay, never mind. I have non-mic questions.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Want me to keep
What
running in a
happened to the
circle?
old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
What are they for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
That sounds stupid until you realize that there are practical effects people that literally get paid to record them banging shit together. So that's a real job.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
I'm pretty sure Cracking Ice was a song that, like, I don't know, that sounds like a Vanilla Ice song, doesn't it? Like, Cracking Ice! Something, something, rap music!
The sharp drop in
That's what he sounds
endorphins
like, right?
is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
It's probably amphetamine. It makes you feel impervious to the elements, but doesn't actually make you any less cold.
Got it.
She looks back at her tape recorder.
Go ahead.
Oh, I can like call her bluff. Huh.
Okay. Bye.
'Cause that, I think that's Ruby. That might be Ruby. Okay, well that's the limit to the world. Alright, let's walk over here now and see what else there is. So I know I can go in the church, but I want to see what's over here first. Because I'm also looking for the other places where I think the gunshot came from. Because this is still part of the investigation. Yeah, there's something up there. I'll have to take a look at that. Hey, what do we have here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Could they use this to take shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't relevant to the investigation. Not this one, anyway. Okay, what's over here? Well, the end of the road, that's what it looks like. A scented scarf. Ugh. The white polo shirt. Sure, we'll take that. Always nice to take random hobo clothes. Who that Isolde guy is. Where he is. Who's this guy?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostan. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building.
What the?
Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What?
Well, Get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Well, thank you.
No, thanks to you for having...
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided.
Yeah, that was... Not a lot to say there.
You see, a once bright mural towering, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
I hope that sounded more dramatic. Alright, well, nothing there. Woo! Oh wait. Wow, this is the map that just keeps mapping, isn't it? I thought I was gonna come to the end of this a while ago. I mean, Bird's Nest Roy buys clothes, so it's not gonna be that hard for me to dump all this useless stuff. Oh hey, I haven't been able to get here yet. I know, right?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Okay, so the UN heavily restricts fully automatic weapons, even though there's no way that you could actually like enforce that.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling.
I'll level that up later. Oh wow, there's just nothing over here. The Falun Pippo Pippo. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a hat. Makes me super logical though. Logical. curious. Oh, hey, we found it!
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds.
We found the buoy.
At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Oh, we can find that. So this is a way it could have went down. Is we could have been stonewalled by Klaasje and then found this and been like, why does this not say your name on it?
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out, some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Or everything I just said is complete bullshit. Who do you think took him?
I have no idea.
Well, we knew what was in it.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Klaasje?
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks, later, if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Well, that's not good, because Klaasje isn't telling us something. Oh hey, these might be the cryptozoologists.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
The crypto-fascist? What the fuck?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh. I get it.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Yep, this is unfortunately the two people we're looking for. I know you do, Father Shea.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I am neither of those things, good sir, I can assure you. I am a by-the-books, clean-as-a-whistle officer of the law, and I'm not even tempted to touch such intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
Revachol.
He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revachol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
Oh, God.
The stupid way? It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Oh. God. You know anything about the hanging?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
He's not one of the guys we're looking for. We're looking for a guy named Isidore.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Are you a cryptozoologist?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids.
Do you have a
this
favorite
could
cryptid?
lead to a good one.
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does it work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
That does not seem possible.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too.
Yeah, that's a punk band name. We're flaming rhinos! Yeah!
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
Thank you. Alright, well this must be the guy.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamro. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
It's been fixed.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
I'm looking for a suspect.
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Lena seems eager.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
You're doing this for yourself.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know it was important for her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Okay, so what's more likely is that you're rich and that she just kind of indulges in your hobby to survive.
Suffice to say,
which is
it's long been
why
our
a lot
dream
of
to
people
find
have
proof of the Insulindian
wives, I
phasmid
think,
together.
in the
I can't abandon course now.
in the couture of aliens, phasmids, and such like that. I mean, I don't know. If a girl walked up to you and revealed that they make like $50K a month from selling like alien paraphernalia, would you start pretending like you believe in aliens to like pursue that? Like it's not like it's a do I have a soul or do I not have a soul argument. It's just like it's a practicality thing. Yeah, see? There you go. You should give up the bug hunt.
Give up? After we've come so far? Not a chance.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
We're looking for someone in the coast. Looking for other things might lead us to her.
Why not? At least it will give us the excuse to look into a lot of reeds.
That it will. That it absolutely will.
Where are they?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very... Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Uh-huh.
The 3rd is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them... You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Okay. What if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh no.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
I really don't want you to do that.
Your choice. As I said, the chances of you encountering the phasmid are next to 0.
Don't mess around. Take the pheromone. It'll make you sexier.
Let's go.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the boiling.
Finally! Someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Okay. Okay, so he said there's one up north. Oh, that's a Noland Vink Sync, an unsuccessful model.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Metaphor?
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape. A landscape despoiled by industry.
Okay, industry, I like that.
Yes, fortune left you too, leaving only pharmaceuticals and a subpar service-based industry.
Oh. Okay, so that, alright. So now we're gonna look for the traps and also see if we can find Ruby. And we're also gonna level that up. Now we can do that check again. Oh wait, we went too far. Okay, now I remember where I am. What'd you call me? Hey, bird. What's the word? It would be up here, right? Oh no, hold on, there's another patch over there. Oh no, already regretting taking the side quest. Oh, there it is. Oh, they're big and obvious. Okay.
There's
Thank
a
God.
trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I'm not expecting to find anything.
I meant no offense. Just...
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end. Nothing has changed about...
Okay. So they are big and super obvious. Okay, that's good. Can I not do that? I thought I could fast travel, but I guess I can't right now. Oh, I think I have to be in, like, directly at the church before it'll let me do it. That's kind of weird. Alright, let's finally go inside the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Oh.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work. Do you think our suspect is hiding inside?
No.
The lieutenant nods, silent.
Okay, that looked open, but I guess it's not. Alright, so none of these guys have anything to say. There was supposed to be another phasmid trap around here. Oh, there it is.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Are you enjoying the cardio?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Heh. Yeah, for some reason I cannot fast travel right now, and I do not know why that is. Maybe it's because they want me to actually run all the way from trap to trap. The bastards. So... Oh wow, so the optimal way I should have done it is I should have just went right to the water lock. Because I'm going to have to run all the way back. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Damn it.
This trap's not too... Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't...
And race you to the cryptozoologist. Or, I mean, race you to the trap now. I wonder where the other person I need a signature is. Because I don't know where they are yet. His name is Isolde.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
The second they mentioned check this trap last is when I kind of figured there'd be something weird with the last trap.
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
We still need to know.
Okay, but after that we get back to our own assignments. We've done a thorough survey of the coast now. Just running around is no longer useful.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow, the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets.
Eh. Oh, we can visual calculus that wall now. And we're gonna save scum it.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement. "10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Okay, so they just were executing a bunch of people here.
The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is it?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
The people.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting. a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who are they?
Leeches, fleas, and thieves, all the freeloader scum living off the hard work of others. Such is your belief.
Look at the soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Yeah. They're probably communards. Who is the person on the side?
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who is in this?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the Feld R&D Center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Okay, so it really could have been anyone.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition. Could have been them?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Okay, well that was cheerful. Let's see. Okay, so the game wants me to break into that shack now. Can I fast travel now? No, I can't. Awesome. I still think that lady is Ruby. Oh wait, I already know that's not that shack.
The old woman. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
I'd imagine.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things.
What else?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something, before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman.
Aha, this
Mother
is
called
Isabel.
me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
Turns out the old lady was Isabel this whole time. What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cut open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Cool. What's in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There's another topic.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
It's not appropriate for the RCM.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
No thank you.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no change in it.
Huh.
She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Wow. That's a roll. That's a really really hard roll for me. What's the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Do I have anything for suggestion? Oh, I have things that take down my suggestion. That improves my suggestion. Okay. And what's the check I need to make?
A policeman.
It's a 14. Okay, let's see here. So, a 14. The best bonus we can get is a 2. Ew.
A policeman. What can our village do for you?
Okay. So, no matter what, we're gonna need double sixes if we want to make that check. So, I don't know. It's not really worth trying. Huh. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Oh hey, now all of a sudden fast travel works. I guess it's because I was out in the, like, oblivion. In either case, we've been out here too long. We're gonna travel. Oh, there he is.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull. with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you saw it.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Poor Kim having to put up with my shit.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds.
Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
It doesn't sound like
Betancourt
Revachol.
got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance.
That's all.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yep, nothing.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
So, Occam's razor, what if you just let the trap empty before you left? There you go. Case closed.
That's not ideal, but...
It was the one at your campsite.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's not very scientific to reason backwards.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts.
You are not an expert.
Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity? Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think it was Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the gremlin.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Gary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
This guy. He's hiding something.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion. I mean, officers.
Do I have to ask him about this?
Oh, so that...
So you do know...
No.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's some...
Damn it. Okay, so you've got nothing. Damn it, we can't get through to that washerwoman. I mean, we have one of them. I mean, are they really gonna open up the letter and like look and beforehand? Like, come on.
The dented yellow mailbox, but the documents inside the envelope.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume...
Look. Okay. Already got my badge. Alright, let's talk to the monster, Kuno. Monster.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Ouch. Self-burn. Kuno's gonna make like his dad, walk away and never be seen again. I miss your dad. Do you know anything about the missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Uh-huh.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Kuno doesn't...
I know you don't care, Kuno. That's part of that's part of your entire existence. One of the things Kuno is very forthcoming about is that he doesn't care. Locusts.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Why did Kuno do this?
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
That's Yeah?
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
We should talk to Kuno.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Yeah, I know, Kim, you're not a big fan of this, but we have to burn some part of the day somehow. Why is Kuno building a locust city in his house? Well, not his house, his lair. Everything this kid does is stupid. So I guess we need suggestion.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locust, man.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
You said you don't give a fuck about bugs, and then you build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
And then it comes full circle to Night City.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
You just talked in the first person.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
That's kind of metal. It also degrades the idea of being a third-person person, but at least they know the difference.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
It's cool to make art, Kuno.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants.
He's about to say
Kuno
the
can
bad word.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I have to ask, what does it mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig. You really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
Stop fucking with the locusts.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first-person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Oh boy. What's gonna happen?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Thank you.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
None of your business.
Yeah, whatever.
Why does art inspire you so much?
But what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Can I be an artiste?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is architecture art?
Of course not. It's autism. Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Is music art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I feel ya.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now?
Okay, art
Strike
cop.
a boat. Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Yeah, art cop. What's the I really have to look at what these do again. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh god, there's a guide explaining how to find my gun. Can I? Hold on. Hold on. I just realized I could do something. Hold on.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. Underneath all this, the youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
I mean, you could build around that. They're just fisher shacks. Like, if you really needed to, you could just ship them along the sands. So, I just realized that I'm able to fake the signatures.
You take the legal documents out of the there is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
These people are gonna have to move away.
Of course, I should have seen it. Eval probably has eyes on us, but if the second signature were to be somehow wrong...
He won't say it outright, but he's suggesting forgery.
Forgery, yes. It would render the document invalid.
Oh yeah, we're doing it.
It's not the sort of act I would normally encourage, but under the circumstances, if done discreetly, it may be the only way to save what's left of the village.
Or you could try to trick Everard. Get someone random to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will already be concluded.
Okay, and there's a -10 bonus because I'm probably being watched in this location. So, let's go somewhere where I can't be watched. Such as the doomed commercial zone.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, maybe not here. I can get some random person to sign it. Huh. I wonder who that is. I'm pretty sure I have to go to my room. The guide's purposefully not telling me which, even though that's not the guide I was even supposed to be looking for. Because I've never known how to get the gun in this game, so now I know. So I'm going to try going up to my room and see if they can watch me.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Sorry.
No problem, officer.
But let's see if we can do it here.
You take the legal documents
Yeah,
out of the envelope.
I thought so.
A 12 to 40 month.
So now we have to save Scum this. Because I only get to try this once.
You take the legal documents out of the pen is shaking. You take the legal documents out of the... With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
The name, Isabel Sadi.
Indeed. To be honest, it does look very convincing. The calligraphy is close to superb. It might as well be her actual signature.
Good. Evrat will have to start over with this scheming. When she denies that this is her signature, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle these. Not getting her signature was probably the best thing to do. Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Well, you were the one that was like, we can't do it, so... I don't want to hear it, Kim. So now we exit the Whirling in Rags. We're going to go to the post box. We're going to put it in. Uwu. Then we're going to go to Everett Clare. And he's going to tell us where we need to go. Though I shall be
mailbox greets
right
you with its
back.
graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
It would be a shame, wouldn't it? Alright.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Alright. To Everard. We have defeated communism this day. We did. He won't be able to build that youth center door to door next to them. Missing John. Alright, Everard. We've done your shit.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I mailed them.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
Of course you did.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See, forging that signature really paid off. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Yeah, I don't wanna say that. Did you order the hangman?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
I really don't believe you. What are you to gain?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military. Aren't you afraid?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How's this connected?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me this?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
Do you?
It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know.
Damn.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Damn. How many of you guys are there?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you gonna fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Really? So, you're gonna just declare war on the corporation that created you, and you're going to just say, oh, by the way, other organizations, we're not going to fuck you like we fucked the other corporation. We're going to actually honor this one. People aren't going to do that.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer.
Really?
With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Really?
That's drugs.
Oh.
Drug trafficking.
Oh, okay, we're gonna admit it.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samarin Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
Yeah.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Junkies, drunks, who else? Sounds a little shady.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Okay.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer. a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Uh-huh.
I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
So, once again, this backs up everything I've ever said about Everett Clare. He only cares about himself, and everyone else is just his plaything. He is no better than the Royalists.
He's basically admitting to it.
He has admitted to it. Just using the word maybe doesn't actually exempt yourself. He's just stated that he's moving pharmaceutical components, which is enough to get his shit searched. So, is Ruby helping you?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Okay, interesting stuff. I want to solve the murder.
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical.
Oh, we're totally gonna bring you down for drug trafficking, don't worry.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Well, that's like say I live in California. Literally everything is taxed. That's like saying that you don't really own your car if you bought it for cold hard cash on the lot. You do. It's your property. So I don't know. That sounds suspiciously like property is theft, Father J. I'm not vibing. I don't get it. So is there or is there not a trade?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
Well, no. I mean, do you mean own as in you have a copy of it, or own as in own it as like a right? Because even though you own a copy of something doesn't mean you actually own it. It being the the IP when I mean it. Because the person that owns the rights to the model of the car owns the model of the car.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
It's not my place.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martin A's.
Then eventually it becomes unsupported and free domain, which is what happens to music. It happens to devices, technologies. It essentially becomes property of you, the people. That's different. See, that's a copyright that they actively use, and most importantly, they have a Death Star, which they have permanently aimed at the country and the world. So you Mickey Mouse has a Death Star. We can't disagree with Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, this can't go out of date. Oh. Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry.
Okay.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode.
We can still have them. Just because I'm not a contestant on VLD every game anymore doesn't mean that we can't talk. I don't know. I truth be told, I'm kind of digging teams, so we'll see. I still watch, so we'll see. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
I knew it the whole time. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
So, the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's not a given. Like, you still have to keep in... Like it's not an auto win mechanic just because it's a D3. Like, I agree that it's probably S tier in that list. Like, if I was to make a list of every perk in VLD, I would put it at the top. But that doesn't mean it's auto win. I never said it was auto win. I just said it's the strongest perk in the game.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men.
What is that?
Me
is
and the
that
BAWS Union? Apparently,
toilet
she was
paper?
waving it around at
Oh,
the
you
entrance
son of
to
a
her
bitch!
building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Wait, what? The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me. She was waiting around the entrance. What? Who are they?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Okay. Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Okay. That's all.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Have we, though?
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Thank you. Alright. So, now Everard is our best buddy in the whole wide world until he realizes we lied to him. And, we're on the right track to get our pistola back. We're gonna be packing some heat. Now we have a whole day to kill. I'm not sure what boardwalk they're referencing. Ooh, never mind. Yeah. I can see why they're not a big fan of that. Which is funny because swords and daggers are okay. Oh, I guess the king decided to go offline. I saw King Norcallion was on. Unfortunately, I wasn't about to drop everything I was doing because I'm actually kind of vibing on this right now. Though I am going to be on his show this Saturday. That's going to be a lot. Or not Saturday. No, it would be Saturday. Yes. Saturday on King Norcallion. I'm going to be reprising my role as Zatharian, the Pyromancer, for one scene. It's going to be pretty awesome. Okay, so we now know how to get our gun. The scary woman that calls herself the Pigs. Okay, I have to talk to this cryptozoologist again. Yay. Maybe. I hope so. I'd like not to get fired. That'd be cool.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a... So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home.
He's right, dear Morel. Come now, we've waited so long. What's one more season?
Self-deceit, sire.
You're right, dear. We'll get our shot yet. I'm sure of it.
The slouch in his shoulders tells you otherwise. He doesn't know how many more field expeditions he has left in him.
This place is much better for fieldwork in the summer, believe me.
Thank you, dear. And you, Detective Fox? You've been great company to an old lady and her stubborn husband.
You're right, Lena. The RCM is worth their salt. More so than they say on the radio.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, is it gas-powered? That's awesome. And they're gone. Yay. The washerwoman is hiding something. I already did. Oh wait, hold on. I can interact with it.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck
Who do
to
you
the back.
think kills you? The mercenaries. That's who I think kills me. I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
I voted for Dare.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Because I look awful.
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Harrier Dubois it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of
We've gone too far. He's gonna just keep calling us detective. That's fine. Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a W freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
W freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W Freighter.
So they promote you because you declined a promotion. Huh.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Yeah.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
That's true.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yeah. What's a decompon... I never mind.
Decomptage is the hierarchical system
Decomptage.
employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
Does it?
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which, in turn, was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
So you're putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thank you.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial. Revachol 12625 Jamrock 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
the numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
So what he's saying is that the Jamrock precinct is huge.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Okay, so... Yeah, wow. Aged poorly.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Okay. Alright, that gives us something to do. Kinda want to start doing Sea of Thieves streaming. I need to talk a gang into it. I mean, I could solo. I'd feel more paranoid than usual, though. So, frozen ice cream maker. That would have to be in here. Okay, now we can interact with it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Open it up.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective. This orange machine is dead still. It has a...
Yeah, it's saying that's not gonna work. Minus 20. Wow.
Only the red cable is plugged into the brick. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Happy and content. This orange machine is buzzed. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. Turning the crank feels...
Okay.
The bear's eyes are still...
Oh no, this still isn't really giving us all too much.
A few bricks have fallen off.
A super pry bar. What could that mean?
This orange machine is buzzing. You slip your... No. If you want to try again...
Yeah, minus 20. We literally need a critical in order to do it. I mean, we could save scum it, but it would take forever. We have to find the super pry bar. I need a super pry bar. Where am I gonna find it? I do not know. Okay, so I suppose we can talk to the old lady again. How long to get my gun? In game, it's looking like hours. In physical time, yeah, it's about like 10 p.m. in game. Something like that. So we need to investigate and do stuff. Oh, I see how it's blocked off. Okay. We need to be police folk.
Yes?
Actually, no. Let's talk about the case.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Never mind.
Good.
I thought we could, like, actively talk about the case, but I don't think we can. So, apparently, yes, we were drunk, and we might have crashed our car into the ice in a stupor.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, that was a lot of people.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Party people, Kim.
Looks like it.
They had a great time.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Oh, okay. I mean, a lady really wants me to, accept the room, so I guess we can. Oh, I didn't realize this was a path. Can I go this way? Oh. Okay, that just kind of loops in on itself. Alright. That loops there, that loops there. Okay. I think I got it. Okay, fine. Let's talk to the lady.
A policeman. What changed your mind, did you? I thought maybe this old woman regret giving the police the key to her house. Here.
Thank you. Alright, now we can investigate the shack.
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Okay, so it's related to the investigation. That's good. floorboards.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
I mean, we can shave, but I don't think we should.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand though.
Okay.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Ooh.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet, you say?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Why is there a bullet here?
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
That's funny. Okay, so she might have a firearm.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see that it belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Screw you. Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now.
Okay.
The expression is a relic. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
The Stardust. Guillaume le Mignon. Okay. So we know about the pigs, so now we need to now we need to find out how to get the thawed cabinet shit. Let's see here. It increases our pain threshold in all physical learning caps are or no, psychic. Or hold on. I'm being all sorts of stupid. Yeah, PSY, so that would be psych. Okay. That could potentially help us. What's the other one I got? The actual art degree. Kingdom of Conscious. Moralist dialogue options heal. Volition raised to 5. Or the learning cap. Logic raised to 5. Okay. Okay, and some kind of superstar is pretty useless to us. Okay. Alright, so we don't really need any of this. Alright, old lady, why do you have a gun?
Our tenant, the policeman. Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
You're now aware of your tongue's weight.
But
it weighs on me.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Who's she?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Wait, and you rented it to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Of course you did.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Did she have radio stuff with her?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
So this improves our theory that the lady down the coast is Ruby. What's she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
How so?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why'd she leave a bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Your hand twitches, a single bullet hidden from sight. Remember the way it slides into the barrel, the muzzle of the loaded weapon pointed at your heart. It feels familiar.
Wow, that was a hard check. I have an explanation.
Do tell.
Exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I think I messed that up, but that's okay. Is the room as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
You said she left Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
She must have heard the Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
See, Father J, that's why we need to get you a Kupri Kanema. We can give it some racing stripes, some flames on the side, maybe some nitro. You'll love it. Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Alright, further we go.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric neuron. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay, I have a few more questions.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? Yes, like one thing,
going.
officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she gotten herself mixed up in.
I don't believe you. I think you're lying. Though this, again, kind of confirms that it's probably that lady. Explore the coast for signs. I hope you didn't think we were done exploring this coast because there's a lot to do here. Oh god, these guys are funny.
Hello again.
Tell me about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Uh-huh.
Except that, yeah.
You want to turn it into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
And?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Okay.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
What's anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Anodic, cathodic. Okay. Like?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Okay.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
Alright. Another question.
Go ahead.
Empathy legendary. 14. So, what's the best we can do in empathy? Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, no matter what, we need a crit. Alright, so psych is more important than I thought it was. Because even if I improved my numbers through the Dergs, I would still not have a good chance for that check. I need to find out more.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Okay.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
You're not wrong.
Imbecilic, yes, should the future ever come. It will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Right. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Okay.
I just offer talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Sal said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her? Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay.
All right, man.
Did you padlock it?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Wait.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
It's as if time is frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking orb.
Damn it.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your eyes.
I am now in pain.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
You almost eye murdered me.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Thank you.
I hope that settles it. Or wait.
Well.
The key?
I got 25 real for losing that check. That's actually not that bad.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortable.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Are you sure they're not dead?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85%
I'm not sure
they're still
who's
alive.
the bad guy here. It sounds like you are.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one...
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
What's with these people?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Alright, anything more?
Yes. There's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
What?
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside.
You guys
But
are
that's kinda
idiots.
it. Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark side.
Who? What? What?
What Noid said.
Really?
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this point.
Okay, tell me more about the machinery.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on, and jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Uh-huh.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
Okay, all you're doing is making up numbers and pretending like it's an argument.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What? As always.
Let's go. Talking to these people is actively hurting my brain. %99 sure that's Ruby. She's they say she's masculine. Yes, I'm 95% sure that my head hurts. So here's why I think it's Ruby. She's masculine. She would definitely be the kind of person that would make a new identity in order to like hide on the coast. Like, I think it's her. Because those guys are dumb as fuck. So it wouldn't be that hard for you to just walk up to them with your own new personality and be like, hey, I'm someone else. They would never question you. Ever.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your... The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Ugh. Holy crap. This place is weird. Someone was carving art with butts.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Something weird's going on here.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, it seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet, clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's going on here?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing, on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage fun things.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Anything?
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see...
Officer, what are you looking at?
What
you
the
see
fuck?
Something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hi. Oh wait, hold on.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I need to talk to you about police stuff.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
We really need to talk about the unlicensed occupation here.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
You're climbing the rafters like a crazy person.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So, what do you think?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Oh. That's kind of cool. Do you know where this other person is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Okay, and it's Vita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't say.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
What if it is Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Ah, I never actually investigated that, did I? So you've got nothing else to tell me?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Ah? Where'd you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
And then one day he starred it as Nightcrawler. Thank you. That was fucking weird. The Mesk Banger's silk scarf. Okay. The deer. Interesting. The Mesk Banger's red brogues. Money. Another one of those computers. What the hell?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
No.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. When it's done, you're still standing in the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who shattered it?
Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Hooligans? Who was the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence Day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
This used to say all sorts of stuff.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I do like the other one.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A
How
wax
did I know it was
painting,
the mother of
despite
humanism?
the damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
When'd she roll?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate inauthentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
It sounds like a king with extra steps.
No, we are alone.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supra-Muindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted inauthentic rule, even before her crowning.
Crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky.
Okay.
She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
Must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Okay. Was there something terrifying?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her Therias, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Wait, what?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Right.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom
it's starting to figure it out, aren't you?
think of her.
She's like the super Aryan person thing.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Oh, God. Just looking around.
Okay. It's just that you've been looking at that window for quite long now. And it's cold in here. This church, the coast in general. We shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
You're right. We don't know 100% if it's Ruby yet. Okay, so I will be right back. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna turn my webcam off for a second here. I mean, spiritually, because I don't like people watching me eat. It's a quirk. I'll turn it back on afterwards, but just not for the moment. So, something we've learned is that there's something weird going on over here. And these bozos know something about it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked it out.
And? What happened?
There's a man that lives up there.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Excuse me? Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I think he's getting high.
What do you mean?
He's getting visions up there.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He actually told us he wouldn't mind.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really cares.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
No.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Okay.
As always, we'll...
What do we got here? Because it says look into the spookers of the church. Alright. 1 second. Okay, I'm actually back now. Alright. Okay, I guess we need to find the other spooker.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
I know you and your pizza-hating ways.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, my signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my psi on.
What the hell are you talking about? I thought you were okay.
I'm doing what I can.
He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
Tell me about the machines.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes headfirst into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Gran Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
So, you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs.
Uh-huh.
Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't know what that means. Okay. Sync signs. I bet I have to like do drugs in front of him or something.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night. Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
It's terrible. It's a terrible place.
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True, hard, full, car. Hardcore.
Is it?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gutvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gutvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Yeah?
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
All core. All right. Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head
Hardcore.
Hardcore?
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
This is hurting my brain. Find your way out of his maze of things to say.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
I'm worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
But I didn't ask you a question.
But there was a question?
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally all core. All right.
He furrows his...
Hardcore!
The question is, but there was no question.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core.
Actually...
Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man adds a camp. Or maybe it's not got...
You know about him?
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm an egghead.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Oh!
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
That didn't actually get us through the maze of craziness, but we understand why he calls himself Egghead now. I was kind of wondering about that.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yeah.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
I want to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Please answer the question.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Really?
To the cops.
Okay. Please tell me more.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Oh wow, we got a bunch of points. What's this check that we need? Empathy. Oh, we're not good at that. So pretty sure we'd still need double sixes no matter what. What the hell? Oh, there you go. That's helpful. We'd still need 11 on the dice. Like, it's not really much we can do right now. What was the suggestion again? Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's one of the cool things that you can do in this game. Is once we load in, we can equip a narcotic.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Ooh.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Okay. Wait, that's not scary.
It's not gonna give you radiation poisoning, stupid. Pyrrolidon is a perfect match for a badass junkie cop who's looking for a little heat.
Oh, okay.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Okay, I will slurp it aggressively. Woo! Oops.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Almost, that would have been bad. Tastes like fire.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
So now I can go like boom and boom, and it is now all maxed up. And later I can do Pyrrolidon again, and then I can raise Volition or a Spirit of Core, anything that I already have maxed, basically. Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery.
Ooh.
Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
Okay, this is gonna be useful.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Well, that was helpful.
Huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
He's. I thought I actually had to do fun things in front of him. Okay.
I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. He looks like a well-thought-out individual.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I want to ask about your equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The drugs.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine.
That's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Okay, I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
That's distilled, too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Right.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
As always, we'll be...
Alright, this is a safe scum opportunity.
Hi again. So,
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Alright, kids. I got bad news. Things don't add up.
What things?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of lab equipment for manufacturing drugs. Now that I mention it, I see a still. And brew bottles. Actually, come to think of it, this is very sketchy.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
A speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Oh yeah? Nosfed's here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
No headphones. When does Sally need her headphones? A spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pwned them.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Really? Where's your friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Yeah, literally not how speakers work.
No shit.
Okay, have you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab?
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Or else?
Or else I'll call back up and haul all you we'll haul you all off, for starters.
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
Okay. Not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Ah!
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Whatever you think is right, sir. But please, we were only trying to make a living.
This is it. Judgment time.
Okay, no speed lab, just make a club.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Wait, what's this about fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Okay.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Hell yeah.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay. So that told us a lot. Oh god, I might really have to look up a guide to figure out Egghead, because it'll take a while if we really have to hunt and guess all of those options.
Hello again.
That's still pretty low. Your associates try to use me to set up a drug lab.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. She merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you did the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise.
Uh-huh.
May I ask, what did you tell them?
Dance club, no drugs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Will it become 10% if I put that on?
Hello again.
Oh, it becomes 17%. Alright, huh. I kind of want to save scum this.
Hello again.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Because this isn't really a check that I can do. Because I'm not really finding any option to let me do it easier. I know this has to be related somehow, right? Because I think she's Ruby.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo,
okay, Critical,
Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I didn't think that was going to be that easy. The device is still warm from her touch. Omicron. A tape is rolling. Well, I'm sorry you have to sit here.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in the failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's gonna be... It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I think if you got this, don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Alright, there's something.
What is it?
People keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have to make sacrifices for the sake of progress.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Sure.
That's it. Okay, well that actually didn't get us anywhere. Huh. Ruby. Explore the coast for signs. We have to go up here anyway. Oh. Points. Yeah.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Oh, is that man dead?
The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Uh-oh, sounds not right.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
He has ceased to be.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Oh, wow.
We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
We're cops. Close.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His
That's
jacket
helpful.
feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Yeah. The man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Damn.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
Face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Surroundings?
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly
Potato
anything
wine.
left inside.
Kim, I think we got a case of the Polish rot.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Drunk himself into oblivion. Floorboards?
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Dark. Man's head?
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Poor guy. Got drunk. Had a bad fall. Yep.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who do you think he is?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Right.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
Can't label him an alcoholic. Not yet.
We do know that he was married. But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
No field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Yeah.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
You're right.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Well, we did find him.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Right. Let's be cop-like. Oh, let's put my my snakeskin shoes back on. Yeah.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Okay, that tells us a lot.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Backside?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Huh.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Okay, that's all helpful. Isn't really a sign of Ruby, though. That is very interesting. Huh. Megabino's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia. Oh god. That's right, we need to go back to the Kinema.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
This stuff.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Yeah.
Any signs of violence?
Accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Boots, trousers, jacket, library card.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to the library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Looking for information on Billy Mayan.
Billy Majan, you said?
Yeah, that's
Give me
the
a
right
moment.
way.
I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there?
Yes.
I found Billy Majan's home address. Is that all right?
Yeah.
No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
That's fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Apartment 20, Martinez. Perfect.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
What? Wait. Any other information on Billy Majan?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Law's Radio City? That's the same book the working class woman was reading at the bookstand.
Oh. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can she describe him?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Right. What was he wearing?
1 sec. Sorry. Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
How did you know your call? How did they know?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me.
Thank you.
Sometimes happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
No.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
So, I'm pretty sure I know what we need to do next. That guy is married to the woman over here. Wait. Oh. Well. She's gonna have to deal with reality. Is she still in here? Nope. Well, her husband's dead.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Are you here for more books?
No. Alright. I'm 99% sure that this guy murdered, or at least took the residents over here. Like, there's something weird going on over here.
Hi again, gendarme.
Oh, wait.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let's actually look at this. Alright, I actually have to go to the apartments. Oh, they were saying it's the apartment building, not actually the apartment he lives in, because he lives in room 28. Okay, I'm slow. I'm slow sometimes. Oh, I got it. Okay, so she's now at the apartment where I'm going to tell her that her husband is very dead. Then we'll art. Okay, so let's see here. What's funny is one of the first things you can say to her is, "I know your husband's missing." And it turns out that is very true. Aha!
A weathered brown door. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Should we discuss this? What do we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Okay. Any advice?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
That's true. Okay.
The lieutenant motions.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. At least I think it's her. We'll find out. Oh.
It's you from the bookstand.
Yep.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Not really here for the tea.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Victor.
Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Well...
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
Okay, I might actually... You know the drill. I want to do this
too
the
anxious
cool
to say
way.
anything. You've
Oh,
done
there you
this
go.
before. Just keep your focus.
Your husband was found dead on the boardwalk.
What did you say?
He's dead. Sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Seems like he slipped, hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Possibly.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here, take this.
Yes, thank you.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call...
We should step outside and talk.
Okay. She became a static demon and ate us all. She was secretly Siren Head.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
Case closed.
Let's go.
Yeah, cops. Damn. There are other spookers we need to find out about, but I don't know how we really find out about them. It said check the boardwalk, check Land's End. Well, I guess we're going back out there. Once we go back out in the streets. Okay. Still can't. Right on. That's a little scuffed sometimes. So, a little bit of thinking here. Ruby is somewhere up the coast. And if a cell isn't Ruby, then that means Ruby is somewhere up the coast that I didn't see the first time I ran up there. So now we're back over here. Apparently I didn't find the bullet traces on the boardwalk. Ooh, okay. Was it this boardwalk? No, I already knew what I had to know about that. Oh, wait.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I get through?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit.
Alright, well that's that. I mean, was this the boardwalk? Doesn't look like it. Right. Yeah, not really any clues over here. Oh, we just found goodies. Yeah.
You see, up above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
What is this building?
Maybe we could, you know, ask the man who's pointing at the building.
Great idea.
Hello again.
What's so fascinating about this old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Really?
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Really?
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken window.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve.
Which was?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Really?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
He means the communists killed them. Tape computers.
Tape computers.
Right. You're saying that Feld built it?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Right.
A pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What did they do?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How'd they work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Yost?
Tape computers?
Yes, tape computers and Feld Electrical. But of course, what else?
Okay. Maybe that'll help?
The once bright mural towers above you.
No, it didn't. Or did
The
it?
once bright.
In there?
Why single out this one building?
Shivers. I have clothes for that. think so. Oh, yeah. There you go.
The once bright mural towers above. The once bright mural towers suddenly.
See, that's why we save scum. That feeling when the cop just starts putting on clothing to give him bonuses.
The once bright mural towered suddenly.
Wow. Crit fail. Sometimes the failures like add something,
The once
but
bright mural
usually they
towers
don't.
Suddenly, all.
Wow.
The once bright mural towers above you. Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead.
What was I doing?
No rust trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's a church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Right.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
What happens if I...
A breeze, like a quiet sigh. Go to the children of the big sea.
Of course.
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were. On the...
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
We need to talk to some kids in the village.
When you're ready.
See, sometimes it gives you something funny. The wind spoke to you. Find the children of the sea. That could also be like, could be sailors.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
You make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Ah. Can you shoot?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Got it. Ooh. This is connected. Well, it already looks better. Okay, but is this not the spot we need to be at? I guess not. Because we're on the boardwalk. Oh, they're pine cones. Okay. Okay, so we're looking for a sign of Ruby.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some...
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
Comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Right.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffeer hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Delicious.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Yeah, I can see that.
A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender,
Okay.
Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Don't judge me, I'm a cop. I'm 100% real cop. Alright, so that was kind of helpful. But no sign. Ruby. Okay, yeah, their locusts are still going. Alright, well, no sign of her here. I mean, if I really have to, I can do another roll. One second. I'm not getting my roll right. Hold on. One moment. Wait for it. So it says, keep exploring the coast. But I feel like we've already ran up and down the coast enough. What is Lithidora? Ah, yes. Because it says look for, like, signs of Ruby, but I have no idea where this lady is. Because we've already determined that she can't be there. We've determined that she can't... Wait.
The dome-shaped plastic boy bobs up.
Yeah. She's not gonna be here. Right, so we're still looking at the coast. I actually saw that. I'm really interested in seeing what that's all about. Not quite like the same thing as what I'm envisioning. Because what I'm envisioning is like an overlay where you see like the outline of a ship and you can see your like crew running around inside of it, like keeping it running. And like you can give them orders and like tell and like say, all right, crew, we need more people on the cannons. And then people can be like, exclamation point cannons and stuff like that. We're taking out water, exclamation
Hello
point
again.
bail, that sort of thing. Yeah. Like that's kind of been in my mind palace for a while there. I think that would be really really fun to play with. Cuz I've been messing with battle cards for a little while now and I'm trying to get it to play a way that I want it to. It's pretty modular. The one thing is I'm like one of the only Americans that actually like uses it. Alright, so I'm not finding anything on this coast, so let's look into church.
The mother of human. A machine stand. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
I want to investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
I don't think that would quite tell us what we need to know. A shadowy man that lives in the darkness.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
What's that about coffee?
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
You know there's speed freaks that call you the crab man.
Un cangrejo? Never thought of myself as a crab. More like a fling flickering among the raptors and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Did you carve these?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
You want to be one with mother?
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
Alright, it's more like a spider, but everyone calls you crab man.
It don't bother me none. Crap no worse than a man, if you think about it.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church, I circled it. nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
You mean her?
No. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen when you drink for the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Uh-huh.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
Sure you didn't just switch drugs?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
It's the kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I'm not judging. I have a problem myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
Guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Still don't understand.
I know. I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Where's the other spooker?
Other spook?
The Aita is Grandma?
No.
Wait, what if it's Ru?
Did it ever seem to you?
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Why?
I see.
I told you, Holmes. You just have to wait until she comes back.
Or search through her radio computer.
Huh. Alright, fine. Let's look through the radio computer.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Ilmet said log Feb March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use. Maybe he knows something.
Received. Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Finished with the call.
Goodbye, Fortress.
The machine's keyboard is...
So she said Fortress Accident. The same thing from the commercial area. So this, whoever this person is, they're tapping into the radio waves from Fortress Accident. There's something going on here with that company. Maybe she worked there.
Oh, hey, Wade. There's
coffee in the back. Something familiar.
Too many times as said.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
It's for a murder investigation.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, Ese.
Really?
That was an interesting conversation.
That's his purpose in the story, to tell us the password.
However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Interesting. Because we looked up and down the coast. This is the only other place.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to...
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
Have the right password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brune, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think it's connected?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics? Third entry?
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why'd she need that?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Right.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
Right.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Right.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Right.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Well, what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I mean, I did break into the radio computer.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping-pong energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. You'll really be interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A stranger makes straight for the radio computer.
There we go. Tuna, the programmer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
You seen anyone suspicious?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay, so this is all a dead end. Why are there so many machines here?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
What?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
And, okay.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Hey, Litho. I'm probably going to be finishing up pretty soon myself. We should, if you have Sea of Thieves, we should mess around on Sea of Thieves, because we can screw around in a sloop easy enough. Just do newbie quests, and the second we see someone coming after us, book. It's pretty easy. I mean, we might get caught, but I'm pretty confident we can get away. Or not. It might be entertaining. I mean, a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
It's a good one?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices.
What are you doing
I'm
here?
working.
On what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What are you doing here?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right.
Great.
Why are you here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
It's my job.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
The data loss?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What do you mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Okay. You collect data?
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Okay. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Okay.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But what about club?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Okay.
Take a guess, why don't you?
Dance club?
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alright, well, I guess it's kind of related. Let's see here. We're... time-wise... yeah, we're far away from getting our gun. Oh, we do have like a couple hours to go. That fucking dance music, dude.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Church.
Yes? What's the deal?
Suna appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She didn't like it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
Her own project has to be finished first.
And you can't just evict her?
No.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
Totally.
Wonderful! If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I mean, we could try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
So now I need to convince Mr. or Mrs. Programmer Lady to doing the thing. Got a funny beat to it, though. I dig it.
Hello again.
I don't know. This isn't really telling us anything about our investigation.
Yes, what is it?
Andre wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Why?
Yes, anything. I don't want good. Yes, what is it?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Look, when you're done, just move.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in church next to the boo-boo anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glossy look in her eyes.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself. Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Okay.
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
It's been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It was by someone named Soslaw.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. And the heads... I won't even get into...
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Okay.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
That's what we needed in order to get into it. Nice. Fucking fast travel. I don't know, I might really have to go to the Feld, like, mural, because I am very, very much at a loss for what I have to do next. I just know that I have the multi-tool in order to get this thing. So, if Suna's story arc doesn't actually get me any closer to this, I'm gonna have to just go to that mural. Oh yeah, look at this. Opens anything.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
And it's still very hard. Okay. What else do we have for interfacing? I don't think we have anything else for interfacing. Yeah.
This orange machine.
Crap.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an...
Yeah, it's a 15. Our physical instrument isn't very good. Yeah, we need a crit. We can't actually do this. So we are going to have to actually console with the mural. The mural knows the truth. So weird. What the hell? Really? Half the time, it doesn't work. It is astounding how often the fast travel doesn't work. Why have any form of fast travel when you could just run down the coast in the exact amount of time it takes for the whole like sequence of running and loading? Like, it doesn't make sense. Right. Alright, there's nothing here.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's that there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Any idea what's in there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think Ruby's down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol saw it. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not there.
I hope not.
Oh.
There's no echo and no answer.
Okay. Down. Wise mural of the island.
The once bright mural towers up. The once bright mural towers above you. The once bright mural towers for what? A song carry.
I mean, I can do the whole, like, Children of the Coast thing. Actually... I haven't talked to the kids about it yet. Maybe they do know.
The once bright mural towers for what? A song carry.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I do have something I can put on for shivers. Right, I forgot about all these items I had for shivers.
Mural towers. The once bright mural. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure.
Where's it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below the building.
Okay. Why?
Well, we've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Ladder of death?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
Seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Okay. What if I teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Okay. Where's your
This
adventure
really
spirit?
has nothing to do with adventure. Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Teleport to the roof. Savoir-faire, you say? Oh, okay. What else was savoir-faire? I feel like we had more for that. Okay, I guess not.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. A rusty ladder leads to the roof. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness, zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay, so it turns out she was here the whole time. Huh. I feel like this was the ground floor. But I'm not really seeing a way to let Kim in here. So, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. It's been a wild and crazy night. Chamara, we're gonna see how much farther in investigation we can get. Because we know that Ruby's down here somewhere. At least, we hope she is. So, we'll see what happens. In any case, that is me for now. Y'all have a good night.